Hello and welcome everybody. Hopefully you all have a good and productive week and you're ready to relax and watch my continuation of Nioh 2 endgame process from floor 37 and beyond. Now I'm just gonna dedicate 1 to 2 more minutes to sort things out, specifically from my inventory. I need to sell some stuff out. Or sell or destroy some stuff out for the blacksmith, or just for any kind of merchant, to free some space before I will venture onto the underworld. So just give me a second there. While I also did some soul matching already. I was able to get my dual katanas up to plus 73. Same thing, I upgraded my hand cannon, my ranged weapon, some of my armor pieces, not all of it. I will also change Yasukani Magatama from this one to this one right now. Melee damage or saturated, water damage, yeah, let's try this one out. When it comes to scrolls, so yeah, I completely forgot to also micromanage all the scrolls. While I'm doing so, keep in mind that those of you who are following on the highlights as well as on the video on demand playthroughs do know that 2 of the new highlights are already available on MightyBrosky YouTube channel, link to which you'll find below the Twitch player in the separate tab section, as well as tomorrow and today there will be 2 new stream video on demands, both from my playthroughs and my brother playthrough. Those of you who haven't had the chance to keep up with it on Twitch, you can watch it also as the video on demand, in the video on demand fashion at your own leisure on our YouTube channel. Okay, what do we have here? Mystic Diet Fists, Anima Charge. Nah. Destroy. Mystic Diet Spear, destroy, damage taking, damage bonus. So far, 0 ultimate. Ultimate, yeah, except for ultimate dexterity, which I'm not using. Wah, wah. Feels bad. Mystic Diet Fists. Melee damage, damage bonus, card key, whatever, trash. Okay, now I was about to sort things out from the storehouse. I don't think it's you actually enter the storehouse from here. I think you need to go here, yeah, and then go to the storehouse. So, what can I actually throw away? I mean, it says 13 out of 9,099, but all of those consumables, I still have some space before eventually I will run out of them. So weird. What was actually preventing me from collecting items from my previous stream? Let's see. Projectiles? Nope. Still, hell, I can gather more of it. Picture scrolls? Strange. What was it that I wasn't able to collect then? Huh? I mean, I guess I'll see in the underworld itself. Maybe it's in my own inventory. Hold up a second. Nah, there's still plethora of space, even when you take into account craftable tea sets, maybe? Yeah, maybe tea sets. Maybe I need to keep giving those tea sets to the guy inside the tea house. Question mark, so that he could actually see what the tea set could offer to me, and then I could start using it. Smithing materials, yeah, there's no way it's that. So maybe it's tea sets. So let's go. I haven't been in the hidden tea house for a long period of time. Appraised tea utensil. Yep. Renowned Tea Ceremony Master. Okay, whatever you say. I don't think I can buy anything new from him. Hey, okay. Where's my own stuff? I want to put those new manage equipment sets. No, that's not it. I forgot how exactly you... It's been a long time. I legit don't remember how do you put like those new tea utensils into your like shelves so that it will give you stats. Remodel hut. Yeah, tea utensils. There it is. View tea utensils. What shall I do with the rest of the stuff? Is it impossible to do something with it? Sort by newest. Hold up a second. The hell do I do with the rest of the stuff? Maybe I need to like enter again into my own inventory, right? Tea utensils, where are they? All items, picture scrolls, tea sets. Move to storehouse. I unlock 3 of this and then what? Destroy. Do I have to destroy it one by one? Really? Isn't there an option like to select all of it? Hold up a second. Why do I accidentally moved it to a storehouse? So maybe if I'll move it to the storehouse, I can destroy them in packs, you know what I mean? So let's try to do this stuff. Okay, then I go to the storehouse, right? So hut, storehouse, tea sets, select, deselect. I still can... Yeah, here, no, I can select, but not with all of them. I have to manually tickle them, tag them to then to destroy it later. Yeah, what a tedious stuff. People try to justify that it's actually something that's going to work. Wait, options, select, deselect, move all. Selection settings. Oh yeah, wait a second. My bad, guys. I could check all of it even in the previous. Okay, check all. Move all. No, I don't want to move. I want to destroy them. The hell is this? Select this. Hold on a second. I'm kind of confused. Let me actually go back to my own stuff. Move to storehouse, lock. Here I can select all of it. Great. I can only do so in storehouse. But there I can... But in my personal inventory, I... Destroy. Fine. No. I'll try this one out one more time. Storehouse. Check all. Destroy. You gotta be... What's the fucking point of checking all if you can't destroy all of it? Great stuff. Yo, screw this, I'm not gonna waste so much time on destroying it one by one, especially on stream. Alright, enough of this, let's go into the underworld. Floor number 37. Here we go. Also, I removed the Stone of Penance because personally, I see no point of using it unless you are seeking for extra challenge. I was trying to use it on the previous 2 streams on the last week simply to test out how much difference in the loot quantity will I receive, and it turns out there wasn't that huge of a difference, to be honest. Loot plus value modifier, come on. Gotta max it out. This over anything else. So baffled by this stuff, like why do you even like, it makes sense to have the select all option if you want to either move it in pack, move some items in packs, or destroy it. The same thing you can do with the previous items. Why can't I do the same stuff with tea utensils? Like, what's the difference? Is it this item like so valuable you have to carefully select it one by one? Whatever. Where are the enemies? Got this. Oh. Sure. There's gonna be a ninja later on. There's also a mage that's roaming around. Ninja is over there. I completely forgot that I have the ultimate sign of the cross. Like, I could have killed him with the follow-up attack. Like this. Well, if... or not. Yeah, you can talk all you want while you are at the other side of the room. It's not like you can do anything to me from that side. Why, stupid hack. My bad, I guess. Whoops. Guess we're cleaning the second floor right now. Well, the second floor. Watch your goddamn footing, soldier. You know what they say. My key pulses are not optimal. Especially while I'm doing flux. This means changing stances while in the midst of key pulsing. Whoops, that's the wrong stuff. Wasn't there supposed to be a guy with 2 axes here or something? Yo, stop! Huh? Sure about that? I myself wouldn't be so sure about it. Oh great, now I cannot pick this. Well, some items I can pick them up, but not all of them. Of course I'm gonna return to the 3rd and 2nd floor. Otherwise I would miss, if not Kadama, that's okay, but I would miss the opportunity to get some useful items. Huh? Is this something new that I haven't noticed before? Red enemies can inflict stange debuff on you when they hit you, specifically upon Datara? Wow. Something new, I guess. Can I hit your horn or what? I guess not. Doesn't really matter though. I am aware on this mission you'll face Itsumade, like literally outside in one of the areas. He's protecting Jizo Kadama. Wasn't there supposed to be an enemy here? Oh no, I'm confusing like the mission from campaign with the missions from the underworld. My bad, guys. Okay, how the hell do you return to the second floor? Since... oh, I guess I haven't noticed them because I was on the other side. My bad. Wait, did my stuff has the Amrita earned? I was thought that... I actually thought that I have the Anima earned. This is why I didn't change it. Feels bad. That's okay. I need to shift it later, like on my next visit to... like when I'm going to fully fill up my inventory, I'm going to change those parameters. Yeah, there's the guy with an axe. Since when do I have to deal 2 Ipondataras to knock out their horns? I guess it's just RNG. Never know when it's going to be a precise strike. Okay. There was a fox over there. Giant one. Again, just to give you the perspective of what exactly I'm looking for, 2 missing pieces of Watatsumi Grace. One of it has to roll on the accessory, preferably with -1 set requirement. I myself would have preferred it to happen on the Yasakani Magatama stuff, but if it rolls on the other accessory, so be it. And number 2, secondary ranged weapon. Everything else I already have at my disposal. Okay, let's go to the top. Got the Swallowtail Kiraz. Who's the host here? Oh, the giant fox, yeah. Oh, whoa, 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 it wasn't a giant fox. Jesus, the host was actually Suika. I totally forgot about it. My bad, guys. I was thinking she is going to follow me, but no. Okay, you need to get back to the 3rd floor. That was ridiculous. I mean, I didn't pay that much... hey, Society guy, also, and welcome to the stream. I didn't pay that much attention to my compass. This is why it was kind of a surprise for me. That Suika charged, like... fully charged at me. I believe there's a mimic here. Yep. What do you want? Confused. So if Stone of Penance 9+ doesn't give you a huge difference in terms of loot quantity, what will happen if I like fully upgrade more ethereal items, like after I will finish with the loot plus value modifier in the underworld? I'm kind of curious about it. Like, how much of a difference will it make compared to all the green stuff that's dropping? Okay, now I need to go to the other side, but not from here. I need to use another way up. From this direction. She's over there, so I'll immediately bump up my cooldowns. Not all of it, I'd say. Great. Had enough? I mean, it's totally understandable. In my opinion, this game is a little bit stretched out. I mean, a little bit too long for my liking, especially even if you consider skipping through the difficulties. I personally believe if this game would be slightly shorter, more players would benefit from it, like experiencing endgame mode, for instance, like the stuff that I'm currently playing in. Basically, it boils down to you run around through the maps. Those maps are parts from the main missions from the campaign or from the secondary missions. You kill enemies, you rescue Kadamas, you get the buffs from those Kadamas that will help you both throughout the mission and during the boss battle. And at the end you fight a boss. Rinse and repeat and continue for 108 floors, aka missions. You can upgrade your buffs, by the way. Likewise, you can also upgrade loot plus value modifier. This means the level of loot that's going to be dropping here, as well as how the plus value on the same loot. You can also upgrade to have more ethereal items, upgrade your healing potions, upgrade your... yeah, I think that's pretty much it. After 108 missions, you will also have 30 missions of the depths, which is like super hard, well, super challenging stuff. At least that's what people have told me. I haven't personally experimented with it that much, because I haven't got to it yet. So first you have to beat like those 108 floors. How can I drop down? Can I drop down from here? Yep, I can. What did I miss there? Couple enemies, I suppose. Hold up a second. Where's my tiger running scroll? So that I could check it more quickly. What the hell? Yeah, in Nioh 1 you have 999 floors in the underworld, but they decided to make it an end line in Nioh 2. 108 floors in the underworld and 30 floors in depths. Sure, I'm gonna go on to the top and kill Itsumade. First of all, let's get rid of this Gaki. Ah, I thought he's gonna do his spinning attack. No, no, you don't. Is he gonna drop down? He might. I can block it. Don't really give. Told you, like, my physical protection is more than enough to tank all of his hits. The exception would be, like, magical attacks on the enemies. Right, and inside this cave there's gonna be the fourth and final Kadama of this floor. I'll wait. Yeah, good old classic, just don't get hit. Luckily I'm wearing heavy armor and not light armor. I believe there's yokai with Kusarigama, if I'm not mistaken. Bye. I'm willing to hit him 3 times. Wheel monks, to me the most annoying enemies are Itsumade. At the early game it was those Tengo warriors. Now it's Itsumade out of favor. Well, I guess yokais with Kusarigamas too, but only if they're buffed. Red versions or purple versions. Regular one, I can handle them. I believe there's nothing. Yeah, so I have to go into the direction where the fox was. Looked to me that this fox actually died 2 times instead of 1. Same thing can happen to me. Like, I'm also not immune to this. That's because of they're doing like mixture between elemental damage and physical damage when they're rolling, just like you described. And since in this game you cannot have constantly high amounts of elemental resistance, yeah, you're gonna take massive amounts of hits. Doesn't matter what type of armor, by the way, you're wearing. Heavy or light. Or medium, to that matter. Wait a second, I can interrupt this. That's a fake pressure. And this is it. All the enemies have been defeated. I can go and fight the boss. My brother, who streamed like yesterday and on Wednesday, of course, got all the way up until like floor 50 something, like 52 or 53. Yeah, the types of bosses that he fought wasn't like super... Whoops. I changed ranged weapon. Wasn't super like challenging or anything else outside, I'd say Lightning Gods of Yomi. But considering I'm not playing with Stone of Penance anymore, it shouldn't be that much of a problem to get rid of them. Pure pressure. Garbage boss. Thank you. Moving on to the next floor. I mean, I'm not using 3 cats if I would have used 3 cats here, I could have knocked him down to the winded state and then utilized my water sword, but considering I wasn't making it in time, I decided to simply put pressure on him from mid to low stance and occasionally some high stance attack. The same map. Yeah, one personal negative that I have when it comes to Underworld and its 108 floors, maps repeating quite often. And it's not only the maps repeating quite often, the enemy types also repeats. It's basically the same enemies over and over again, with some occasional changes that you'll be fighting not regular enemies but red ones or purple ones. Considering how many missions main campaign had, they could have added more variety in my opinion, and even in the enemy types as well. Underworld, there has to be Underworld Soldier here. Yeah, there he is. But I'm willing to fight a red first. I shouldn't have used Ebon Data. Got him. It's actually for the anima charge. Well, it has hidden properties, in case you're not aware. So, when cats hit an enemy, it will make them more passive, meaning that enemy might aggro at you, but he will not do anything other than walking. He might not attack, he simply will walk and stare at you. That's number one. And number two, it builds charges, it builds anima charge like crazy. You can spam your yokai abilities almost non-stop. And you can make it even better by utilizing this cat set, I believe it's called. It's not like the cats themselves doing massive amounts of damage, no, it's only for... yeah. But people recommend using them only like when you are in need, because... when you're in desperate need, because it's not so common you will encounter those clay bells of reckoning. Okay, I forgot where I was heading first here. I believe in this area. Yeah, regular mages at this point are garbage. And I am rarely seeing white mages for some reason. 38 floors in, I have encountered like 2 white mages on the maps. Come on, Nippon Datrad, like, stop with this nonsense with your hitbox. Okay. Oh, a little bit of an advice for you when you're going to be entering Underworld, when you're going to get to Dream of the Nioh and enter the Underworld, just disable immediately the collection of the green stuff, the collection of green armor and weapons, because otherwise you'll be forced to visit the town visit the hub area more often than you would like to, and green items mostly are totally useless in Dream of the Nioh anyway, unless we're talking about consumables. I'm referring mostly to armor and weapons. Like, you will have plethora of gold and crafting materials even by selling and or disabling ethereal, which is like orange items. Okay, onwards. I mean, the only problem is when you disable the ability to pick up those green stuff, they will still going to show up. It's not like in other ARPGs with loot filter on, where you disable something, it will not show to you it on the map. No, in Nioh, it will still going to show you like this. You see, I cannot collect it, but it will be highlighted. There's a fox, there's a skeleton there. Oops. I was trying to execute him, but instead I used Rising Dragon. Hold up a second, there's gonna be another way into this cave here. There's a skeleton over there, which I can shoot with this trap. How can a stationary trap miss 2 times? Oh boy, that's ridiculous. Let's kill this fox. There we go. Let's kill the dweller. I'm missing, come on. Target practice, I guess. Still missing. Enough of this. Almost got him. Dweller gonna come first, right? Bye-bye. Right, let's go and smash this crystal. It's kind of ironic that I was able to collect Scroll of Nioh with ultimate dexterity when my brother tried to do the same and he didn't have anything that with ultimate attribute for his build. He's using like light armor and kusarigama with ninjutsu abilities, and he didn't find anything useful. Ow! Stepped into the trap because of my sign of the cross. Whoops. Anyway, there's gonna be more enemies here, specifically human ones, so let's use hand cannon for them. That's a miss. That's a clean hit. I still have my explosive rounds, which is going to be useful against skeletons downstairs. There will be skeletons and ogres. Don't pay that much attention to foul language stuff from my chatbot. He considers everything that has the word ASS connected in it as a foul language. I played Grim Dawn, and it says like when someone typed Assassin's Blade, it's like an automatic warning of usage of the foul language because of the word ass in it. So it's not like I am specifically restricting you. Okie dokie. Wait, I thought it's actually it's gonna be a good burst counter. I guess not. Oh, from the back. My bad. Keep forgetting that you have to go behind this type of ogre. Well, Cyclops, technically. Because he has armor on his spine and on his head. And once he's going down on his knees, like, you cannot attack him from the front. Oops. I opened the wrong menu. It's again gonna be confused. Why the hell Kadama? Oh, I guess he was afraid of of this mimic. And yeah, I know that it's not, in Nioh terms, it's not called mimic technically. Forget exactly the precise name, but I just used to playing, like, calling it this way because of my Dark Souls experience. Okay, now I guess I'm gonna go... No, not to the top. It's not necessarily going to lead me anywhere other than the house inside. Yep, exactly. Let's go and kill the skeletons. Hey, it's actually a red one. Get up. Okay, who's hiding inside the fog? Come out. By the way, another tip that I can give you, you don't have to complete every single... Like, if you want to move fast from one difficulty to another, you don't have to complete every single mission, as even on the Dream of the Nioh. Why? Because here's the thing, the maximum amount of plus value that the items will have inside the campaign in Dream of the Nioh difficulty, it's, I believe, it's either plus 30 or plus 35. You cannot get higher than plus 35. However, once you go to the underworld, first of all, you can accumulate high amounts of experience way faster compared to the main missions there, and secondly, because of the loot plus value modifier, you will have continuous income of the stuff that's increasingly going to be better and better over time. All the way up to, I believe maximum is plus 120. which is not even remotely close compared to something that you get from the campaign missions. Even when you take into account Twilight missions. Okay, here, and then I'll go... I guess I haven't been to the left, right? Yep. Oops, I forgot to properly cancel into the God of the Wind, which is this move, this attack, which does massive amounts of key damage. Yeah, exactly, just gotta rush. Alrighty then, let's go up. I was lucky he applied reduced armor debuff and not slot. I hate fighting when they use slot talisman against me. Don't drop down. There we go. Come on, the corpse. Drop on top of his head. Love fighting those enemies. I have this multi-hitting attack called Rising Dragon, which can only be used from high stance, and it's a multi-hitting one. If enemy have huge hurt boxes and huge model in general, I will be able to hit a lot. The enemies weak, I have... Well, enemies here are not as tough as you might believe. If you keep upgrading, if you keep like following your build, meaning that if you collect proper items with the stuff that you are working on, let's say like active skill damage, melee damage, and so on and so forth, you'll be doing good amounts of damage to them. So I'd say the only... And yes, my build is not finished. There's still some room for improvement, in case you're wondering whether or not I have like fully finished build. So I'd say it's more of the stuff. Oh, and also don't forget that I'm playing as a water build, and water build, those enemies who don't have resistances to it, if you apply water debuff on them, it automatically depletes their defense by 20%. This means I'll be doing more damage to them, even more than before. What? Come on, stop falling. I believe I have forgotten another Kadama inside the cave, because this one gives the buff which lets you fight a boss with AI partner. I missed. Is it super important to return for him? Nah, I'd say I'll push onwards. For the next boss battle. Also, in case you're wondering, like, what the hell are those buffs are, well, I guess if you have played first Nioh, then you already know how it works, but the game is going to tell you. Uncommon Strength increases damage dealt to enemies, while in the Crucible, which is, like, this particular area where you fight a boss, reduces damage received while you're in the Crucible, again for a boss battle, increases your luck, duration of status, and gradually restores your health, and Uncommon Aid, that's basically a AI partner. Well, it's gonna be another spider boss. Tsuchigumi, I believe it's called. Nah, Oda Nobunaga. Destroyed. Next. I haven't been in this map so far. My brother have, but not I. That's my first time here. Come on, stop missing with the arrows. It's no longer gonna be effective. Should have used hand cannon, to be honest, against him. They have this weird tendency of first charging at you, and the moment like they get to you, instead of fighting you straight up front, they for some reason activate a buff in front of your face, so you can punish them for it. There's an aberrant soldier, but I can get to him from this side. There we go. Proper headshot. You don't have to aim exactly for the horns of those regular hacks, simply because they can be staggered from each individual hit, which makes them super weak against your pressure. I got hit by one of his moves, which depleted my ki quite high. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Okay, I see. Previously here I fought like purple Snowclops, so I'm kind of a purple corrupted monk. I don't want to drop down immediately there. Instead, let's go here. Wait for this fox. Yes, and accidentally aggro a mage with the fox. Okay, your turn. I personally counted that some of them would disappear, considering that this is a mechanic that is present in Nioh 2, like once enemies get out from the yokai realm. And wandering around in regular realm, they will teleport back to the realm from which they came from. Okay, here I gotta be careful. Yeah, the host is Orkariobi and he's wandering, like, going to me slowly but surely. But considering his slow movement speed, he will never make it in time. From the people who have played throughout the depths, they say that the buffs themselves will become viable to upgrade once you complete the underworld and go to the depths. Like, before the underworld, you can more or less ignore them, like, they're not super vital. Another giant fox. Who else? The hell is inside this house outside this giant fox? Oh, it's not inside, it's behind the house. Okay. Right, now I can go to the inside the house where I had spotted Kappa. But wait a second, let's actually collect the loot from the rooftops. Rooftop. It's from one enemy, that's from the other enemy, and cannot go there just yet. Oh wait, I can. But I don't want to. Not now, at least. Wait a second, why did the second guy didn't even flinched? Sure. Okay. Also, in case you have managed to get the skill, Ultimate Sign of the Cross, it can be acquired only from the Kichiro, from the human version of the Kichiro, if I'm not mistaken, not from the yokai version. Don't hesitate to use it. It does way more damage compared to the regular skill. Health damage mostly, granted, but nonetheless. Like, compared to the other skill that I've gotten from him, this stuff, which only looks cool, but the practice shows me that it's not really, like, super effective at all. Ultimate Sign of the Cross, it's, like, on another level. Okay, here I can easily do this. Oops. Because I know he will be jumping down from the rooftop. Like so. I'm still surprised that they placed this type of enemy here all by himself. Considering his mechanic, you know, when he screams, he summons for help. Kinda feels odd that he's all there by himself without any kind of backup. Purple Ipondatara. Also, whatever you do, do not skip red or purple enemies here, because they are the ones who give you most amount of resources needed to upgrade parameters inside the underworld. Like I've shown, like at the beginning, before you venture into this inside the mission, you'll encounter this merchant, and you can speak to him for upgrading a bunch of stuff. My turn. Also, yeah, the only difference between regular Sign of the Cross, like this is the regular version, and Ultimate is the fact that once you press square after the skill, he's gonna do 2 more slashes. So I've started here. I need to find one more Kadama. I believe I've missed it inside the cave system, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, never mind. It's not in the cave system. It's all the way there. Like I can go, yep, in this direction. That's a bad idea. Time to run. Let's disengage. Should have paid more attention to my compass, like 3 enemies at once. That's a little bit ridiculous. I'd say let's fight Ipondatra first then. Then kill Gaki, don't need hand cannon for it. Regular bow is more than enough. And then I'll kill regular hack. One more. Fire ones, I'd say they're alright. Lighting ones could be dangerous. Depending on whether or not you're willing to fight them while lighting debuff is on you. May feel absolutely pointless to pump up the luck attribute, because I don't have any luck, any of this attribute on my items, on my gear that I'm wearing. No. What a grab. Does no damage. I wanted to finish you off with the... Come on. I wanted to finish him off with ultimate sign of the cross. No. I got interrupted. Strange that, like, whenever bosses see that... Not all enemies doing this, but whenever bosses are seeing that you are charging up your skill, they are like going ham at you right from the get-go. They won't stop until this the skill that you're charging will be interrupted. I don't quite like this map. Has a lot of cave system. Maybe, wait a second. Maybe it's a better idea to go first for... Oh wait, I cannot. It's a dead end here. I was about to say it's a better idea, instead of exploring the caves, go immediately for Kadamas who are outside of it. Nicely done. This underworld soldier, well, I'm gonna knock him down from the cloud. Will I make it? Yep. If they are on the cloud, chances are the first thing that they do once they engage in a combat against you is the grab. Keep this in mind. Who the hell is this? Enemy. It's holding block, but whatever you say. Follow up. I'll go there first. Purple hack. I actually underestimated a bit her health pool. Took longer than expected to finish her off. I said health pool, health pool. Ow. Oh, you cannot actually do the burst counter on this attack. See, the thing is, on higher difficulties, some attacks still can be burst countered, even if the game, well, doesn't give you the hint by showing the red color on them. I believe that's the only Kadama that's outside the cave system. Hold on, chest. Only for Divine Branch, not even worth it. Wait, wasn't there supposed to be a pathway that leads to the main encampment over there? Oh yeah, here it is. Never mind, I came from here. My bad. In this case, let's go there. If I'm not mistaken, here there's gonna be Hellish Hack and Underworld Soldier. Previously I made a mistake and then I like charged over there, which caused me like a lot of health. A lot of the stuff went wrong basically. So I'm willing to just do this. And then get rid of the Hellish Hack. By the way, I can say for sure that one of the most like useless type of attacks for the dual sword weapon is heavy attack in high stance. Like, take a look. What exactly are you planning to do with this? Cannot. I mean, yeah, technically you can cancel like inside of the cross, but the effect that you're getting by utilizing this type of attack, it's like next to non-existent, to be honest. Right, let's open chests, keep going. Now I guess I have to return back. Hold on, not here. Here is the pathway to the encampment, but it's locked. I have to return from where I came from. From here. And use another path. Wait a minute, it's a dead end. No wonder I couldn't get anywhere from here. Right, so... like, this is why I hate those types of maps. There is another map which is even worse when it comes to, like, navigating around it. Also has cave systems inside of it. Nice try. Yep, I'm in the right spot. Here I have to be careful. If I'm not mistaken, there's a dweller immediately on the platform here, like to my right. Yep, I can see his head. Both dweller and Gaki. So Gaki's here. Also, yeah, like one thing I can compliment Underworld maps for is how they have placed enemies, at least when you're first like going through the stages. There's a lot more enemies compared to the ones that you'll face in the regular missions. I actually shouldn't have done this. Okay, I can go to the top and go inside the forest. I am aware that, see, like on the rooftop over there, I'll show it to you. There is Kadama. It's just that it makes things easier once you go through the forest and go from the top of the roof, because, I guess, like, for the sake of variety, I'll do the opposite. You can knock a lot of enemies from those rooftops and they won't bother you once you're roaming through the streets. Well, they won't bother you as much. Oh, it's a one-shot against Gaki. I don't have to do this follow-up. Fine, fine. I have to get rid of another Gaki here before fighting against Tango Warrior. Ah, feels bad. We traded with each other, so I wasn't able to effectively use the full potential of God of the Wind 3 in that instance. Okay. By the way, in case you didn't know, those mimics will show only, will demand from you that you show only those types of emotions that you have selected on your quick access menu. Like once on DualShock, like you press options and it pops up the menu. On the keyboard and mouse, you press the different button. Whatever emotions you have here, one of those emotions, Mimic will ask of you to repeat. It's not like he's selecting from the whole list of it. Who the hell is... Nice try. I'm actually wasting anima meter in terms, like when I try to perform a brute burst counter after I already hit him once he glow red, once the enemy glows red with a regular attack. What? Get out of here. I guess this monster was able to get me to the winded status because he activated his yokai pool once more. Fine, let's go to the forest area. Is he by himself? Yeah, that's the danger if you wait to perform a full key pulse against him. Okay. Had enough. That's also another aspect that I haven't discussed at all, like, certain enemies, especially the speed of their attacks, makes it almost not worth it to wait for your key bar to replenish so that you will be able to perform a full key pulse. And what do I mean by full key pulse is when you acquire this buff. See? I'll show you one more time. Yeah. Like, it's better to just do the key pulse so that you will have enough time to react to whatever enemy is doing. Speaking of... Ow. Wait, I'm going in the... Where the hell I was aiming with this divine, with the sign of the cross? Huh? Are you gonna run or fight? There's supposed to be some more enemies here, yep. I guess I'll go knock the tree down, just for the sake of opening the shortcut. And collecting the final buff. It's strange that on Ultimate Sign of the Cross, the tracking is a little bit off, meaning that it's more likely to track the follow-up attacks rather than the initial casting of it. Thought he was already dead, like he had no HP at all. Right, and then there's Big Gaki. But wait, there's more. Below me? Nah, it can't be. I've cleared everyone there. Hold up a second. Where the hell is this yokai pool coming from? Whatever, like for one enemy it's not worth it to return. Let's go and kill the boss. I'll get luck to 55, I'd say, and then I'll focus around, like, focus on other stats. Don't see that much of an improvement, to be honest. I mean, if the stat says that you'll be collecting, let's say, more items with... more items with star effects or something like this. Then I'd say it's another thing to discuss. Onwards. I'll be looking through what scrolls I have gotten and what other items, just like I was doing it before, what other items I have collected, once the inventory will be fully filled up. Okay, here I'm aware of where exactly I need to head first. Over there to the top and then inside the tunnel. This is the shortest way to the first Kadama. Here I actually missed one Kadama. I was only able to collect 3. And not 4. Will it be different this time, I imagine? I wonder. Let's use hand cannon. I want a guaranteed kill. Yeah, that's the sound of Wheelmonk actually aggroing towards me, but he won't be able to get to me. Okay, first one acquired. Let's look for the others. Whistle. I don't have whistle here. Huh. Ow, 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 ow. Mujina, that's how exactly those creatures are called in Nioh. That's their exact name. Alrighty then, let's go for the next ones. Should I go there or to my left? Wait a second, I've been to my left already. Yeah, let's go here. Bye, bandit. Ow. Can you stop moving around? Thank you. Like, interesting. What's the point of getting the timing down for God of the Wind 3 so that you can perform it automatically when certain enemies just move and move and move around and you will well, not never, but almost always will miss them. There's another Slowclops, another Giant Fox. I want to deal with this guy over there. That's a place where I'll come back later. Get the buff from the shrine. Sagro the Fox. No, not the lighting stuff. Get out of here with your lighting. I guess no key pulses for me. By the way, there was one interesting stat that I have seen from one of the streamers. Anima charge or anima gain on hit. Yeah, of course, it's like super valuable stat considering how much of an impact soul cores are offering to you, especially the ones that reduces enemy's ki. Alright, let me use Tiger Running Scroll so that I will make this fast. Get to the hot spring, open the chest. I mean, I'm switching to low stance because it may not be like an optimal stuff to give you the most amount of buffs for running, but other than that, it's like it requires from you very little when you perform a dash. Okay, I'll get there afterwards. Let's actually go where the ladder was. To get to that Kadama, I have to drop from the top. But first and foremost, let's get rid of Wheel Monk. Bad idea. But sure. Come on, Scampus. Let's go with me. I'm gonna grab the second buff first. Before doing anything else. Then I'll head to the bottom. Yeah, it's pretty hilarious here that you have like 3 dwellers. I kill all of them, right? Yeah. I mean, my theory is that luck offers to you not only the chance of collecting more valuable items, but also to... Oh, yeah, there's actually a place where you get another Kadama. Now I understand why I've missed it from the from my first run, from my first visit on this map. So yeah, what was I? Yeah, about luck status. Maybe it also implies that you'll be collecting more anima also. Too slow. And that's the third buff, and now I need to go to the top. Of course, I personally would have preferred to fight even more red and purple enemies, but I guess maybe for the balancing sake, at least when I'm talking about Underworld, you won't encounter that many of them. How it will be in the depths, who knows? I've missed. Misjudged the distance a bit. Yeah, that's the only problem when you are coming from this side. You're gonna be fighting Red Nioh and Underworld Soldier, and it's not really that great in my opinion. What am I doing? I used... used completely used the wrong stuff. I'm trying to dodge, thank you. I guess not. Really? That's the only stuff that you... Chain of attacks and another chain of attacks. Fine. Of course, after Red Nioh and other more threatening enemies, regular Ipondator doesn't seem like that much of a challenge. Sake, Tiger Running, Quick Change, Barrier, Rejuve. Let's go. Huh? You think I cannot break through the barrier? Whoa! Jesus Christ. Yeah, I guess I'm receiving massive amounts of damage even without Stone of Penance 9 when it comes to elemental type of damage. Holy moly. That looked ridiculous. What did I get? Some kind of combat art? What? Omnio Magic combat art? Luminous Blade Talisman allows you to ready Luminous Blade. When you use this magical item, produce a blade of light that relentlessly slashes your enemy. I still don't think it's that valuable. Like, even if you want to play pure caster build, what are you gonna use this? You're gonna have like, you need to have a space for the spell, and you also need to use it in close quarter combat. Seems not that effective in my opinion. Anyway, next stratum. That there was nothing here, so let's keep going in the other direction. Isn't this the map where you'll face another Itsumade? I'll go to the left first. Too slow. Underworld soldier at the bottom, as far as I'm aware. Yep, there he is. Next, regular fox, underworld soldier, that chariot, and at the very end Itsumade. That's the enemies here. Not the regular fox. Big one. Oh, and a skeleton too. Wait, I can... completely... First of all, I completely forgotten about the skeleton. Secondly, my Yasha Soul Core ability whiffed in front of his face. Open wide. Right, Itsumade. So shall it be. Look at him glitching here. He glitched there in the corner like crazy. Right, first buff acquired. I'll pop up the Tiger Running Scroll. Sadly, there's no shortcut. There's no shortcut home. No easy way out, no shortcut home. Those doors are locked. Yeah. Here there's gonna be a ninja, one of them right behind the corner, another one inside. Come on, you're almost... Whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell am I guess, rejuvenation. I was in the wrong quick slot menu. I was that close to finishing him off without the usage of burst counter. Greed cost me, definitely. Right, let's go to the top, fight Yokai with Kusarigama, get ourselves another buff. Oh my god, like... Seriously? Great. Nice FPS drop, by the way. What was that? Oh, so he has a follow-up at the end. I think I shouldn't have used this. Shouldn't have used Yasha's core ability. Instead, I should have saved my resources for another Ipondatra hammer. Also, yeah, that FPS drop was out of nowhere. Didn't happen before at all. Skeleton, are you gonna... There's always a skeleton who's patrolling, but he has a weird pattern of not showing up when I actually am actively looking for him. Oh, I get it why. He has like a scripted appearance once you are approaching towards this building. He only shows up at a certain distance. Don't know why, but I'm still have a habit of opening those shortcuts. Aberrant or other guys? I think I'll focus on the other guys. And then I'll wait for Aberrant, maybe? Hold on a second, he went to the other side. Over there. That's nice dodge, but it won't help you for too long. What am I doing? Just water sword. Just use water sword. Watch how Grace of I believe you cannot actually wear like two hand cannons. Like that's impossible. I was about to say like watch how Grace of Watsumi will roll on the that's not it. Okay, got all of them. Sadly, I had to use my demon form to not die, but I think it's worth it. Like, if you're able to continue, just use whatever means necessary to stay alive. Oh yeah, sure, be my guest. Stay there. White mage here, but there's also somebody at the bottom. I'm dumb. I should have used my buffs first. Who's the real one? Not you. And not you either. He's the real one. Through the wall, huh? Wait, whoa, hold on, I forgot that he's teleporting back to the same area. The stinking copies. Could have been better. Should have switched, honestly, should have switched to high stance to kill him off from Rising Dragon, instead of trying to deplete his key one more time. Wasn't there supposed to be some kind of red or purple enemy protecting the pathway here? I guess not this time around, because in previous map... yes, I have been here before. You was facing here multiple enemies. There's another one. Nah, it's too valuable. Well, too valuable. Wasteful to use hand cannon round. Let's use the arrows instead. Red chariot, but he's not gonna go towards me. He's just gonna be like sitting there all the time, which means I have to go and fight it. One more time. Hold up a second, there's something... Yeah, Divine Fragment. Was about to say that there's something I could collect, but I need to come closer to the wall. There's Yasha over there. No aggro? Really? That looked kind of interesting, the way how I was able to interrupt his charge attack by simply doing sign of the cross at the very last second. Ooh. See, told you that the tracking works better on the follow-up than on the initial hit. Hold on, hold on. I can go through the fire, it's not that big of a deal. I also missed a chest. Let me use Tiger Running. I still don't understand why the regular fox here shows with the red dot on the minimap as if it's like a red kappa or something. Whoops, going in the wrong direction. I gotta go there. Let me pop up my final Tiger Running scroll. It's a skeleton from the left. No, not a skeleton, ninja. Alright, alright. I'll use against you hand cannon. Don't know what is so special about this particular enemy, but whatever. Maybe once he's red or purple, it will be more challenging to fight against him. Okay, luck until 50, and then I think I'll go back to pumping up my attack. Even though the increase themselves is not even that worth it. So previously I fought the mage. Maybe right now is the time to fight against Lightning Gods of Yomi. We shall see. Nah, it's freaking Shibata. Let me guess, Hearts of Combat Deadly Spiral, it's actually the stuff where you throw those hatches and they are circling around you. By the way, there's a trick, tip, advice, like call it however you want, that you can use. Once he's spinning, of course it's more to those who are using, I'd say, medium or heavy armor than towards the ones who are using light armor. Once he starts spinning, that means that he gives away the sign that he's about to throw his axe that will circle around him. You block the initial hit and then you dash in front of his face. Why? It will give... he recovers afterwards for 3 seconds straight. It's a good opportunity to deal good key damage or health damage towards him. You can do this even in the shadow phase, I believe. Yep. Exactly this thing. Next item. This map again. Sure, I guess. There is no other way but going downwards. Right. Yep. Get up, skeleton. I see you. How the hell he missed that grab? Like, I was positive that I will take some damage from it. Stupid dog. Yeah, don't worry, I'll get to you also. Can't get inside there right now. I need to kill the host first. Oh, that was a waste. Watch how in the depths, instead of regular enemies, I will be facing only like lieutenants, enemies from the DLCs, and red and purple ones. But considering how many floors you have to complete before you'll enter the depths, that's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, have fun with your slow and inefficient axe. He's aiming in a totally different direction. I'm not there already. Hold on, let's get rid of this umbrella. First and foremost. And then, if I'm not mistaken, there is either a dog or like an underworld soldier who's patrolling those places. Like literally behind this fog, right? Nah, it's a skeleton. Goodbye, Skelly. I pressed Lux a little bit too early. I was counting to have, in this instance, 10% damage increase. But oh well. Hold on, let's actually go towards the platforms. I can loot the scorps. And there's nothing valuable anymore other than this corpse. No, I take that back. Scampus. Do I have any other passages? Nah. Only one. I remember how tough those enemies were in the first DLC when Nioh 1 came out. In the second Nioh, I thought they will be on the same difficulty level, but it's actually not the case. Like, even when I was playing on my first playthrough with an axe weapon, I didn't have that much of a problem with them. Okay, cannot go anywhere from here. I guess I have to step inside this big arena. But first... I believe I killed him. By him, I mean the skeleton. Come on, get here. Host here is Wheelmonk, and not just a regular one, a red one, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. He's over there. Sure, let's open all the other doors too. I don't believe that he will roll towards my direction. God damn it. Surprised that I was able to perform God of the Wind even though I was slowed down. Okay, can't go anywhere from here either. Unless you take into account opening the shortcut. Wheelmonk. Really? Let's try this one again. Whatever, I guess. Well, it will be more easier for me to fight him once I'll light this torch. Come on, light it up. Even though it's not necessary. Sure. I'm in the wrong spot, right? Yeah, I need to be on the other side. Okay, now is the time to run around and open those chests that I have missed previously. Well, missed. That was locked previously. Tiger running. Here I go. Here there's nothing. There was a chest where I had fought against. Corrupted monk. That's the chest number 1, and there's gonna be another one. Wow, so worth. Well, I guess for sake. Yeah, from the other side. Right now, where the hell do I go? That's not the correct track. I guess I'll go there. Right? Yep. Red monkey. Who's the other one? Dog. Honestly, that was kind of bad in terms of me trying to use water sword like this. Okay, there's gonna be a white mage at the top. We need to help monkas? How so? To get them buff or whatever. Also, welcome to the stream. Skeleton. Get up. Yesterday you unlocked Way of the Wise, and they told me, and it told you that you unlocked the extra stats. It's actually on the Way of the Wise you can level, if I'm not mistaken, on the Way of the Wise you can level only up to level 99, but on Dream of the Nioh you can level up to level 200. Oh, well, thanks for explaining. But nonetheless, you can only level up to 200. Level your attributes, that is, only on Dream of the Nioh. But you are correct, like it will this pop-up will be shown again only when you unlock Dream of the Nioh difficulty. Yeah, pretty much. You're welcome. Right, let's grab Kadama from the rooftop. And yeah, that mage was annihilated. I mean, they don't have huge health pools to begin with, even, I'd say even red or purple versions. It's just that it's annoying to fight them, especially when they're summoning copies of themselves. Okay, I still have my buffs, so let's fight against this guy. Who else is there? Skeleton, floating head, another wheel monk. Let's go and fight the skelly. I missed both with Ippon Datura and with... Sure. Another skeleton. Oh, this time around I'm not one-shotting them. I mean, maybe because I hit the previous one from on their back and it multiplied my damage thanks to the passive that I have. Yeah, water sword. Oh, here's the thing. It's a good skill. I wouldn't call it OP simply because of the fact that new weapons like split staff or fists have something similar to a water sword, and it also allows you to cancel those skills safely, meaning that you will never have this follow-up attack at the end when you're using water sword, unless you're talking about canceling it with the help of burst counter. But enemies that don't have quick wake-up attack, enemies that will not be pushed away from you, or when you're doing water sword when enemies are crumbling on their feet, yes, it's a very good skill. It does good amount of damage to them. Even though, personally, I'm not... the stats on my gear, it's not builded, it's not necessarily boosting it that much, in my opinion. I mean, yeah, sure, active skill key damage, it works. Low active skill damage doesn't work with water sword, but star effect active skill damage works. Oh, wait a second, I'm looking at the secondary weapon, never mind. On my helmet, active skill damage... On armor, skill damage and key damage for it. On the gloves, not on my pants. Here I have melee key damage and melee damage, and on the boots. On accessories, I mostly have something that has like life recovery and meter absorption, saturation, melee damage versus saturated enemies, and water damage. By the way, parameter, if you are unaware, like what does the water damage do, like what stat does it boost specifically, it works like it boosts the stats that attributed to magic, like when you're doing magical attack. For instance, on my sword I have imbue water, it boosts that damage, that imbue water damage, or when you're using water sword, water talisman, excuse me, it boosts that damage from it. Right, let's go and grab less Kadama. Kill the remaining enemy there. Wait a second. What? Nah, I won't let you. I got debuffed by lighting, so I couldn't attack efficiently there. Alright, whom I shall fight next? What the hell just happened? I used an execute move and I guess my AI partner got in the way, so it didn't work. Right, next floor. I still have plethora of inventory space left. Well, 200 slots, I guess. You're having issue of using AI quick draw because when you press the second button it removes the lock-on. Wait a second, you're telling me your lock-on is not on the... Well, I'm using DualShock, my lock-on is on R3 button, which is like right stick. And to use AI quick draw I hold R1 and then I press circle. It's not removing anything, from me at least. Huh. I mean, yeah, I'm playing on PC, but I'm using DualShock controller, but I never had this issue of disabling lock on target when you're using AI quick draw, because it's AI quick draw is pretty much works the same as the sign of the cross on dual source. Like you hold R1, you hold circle, and you're doing your damage like this. You can cancel it from many stances, from many moves. You can also upgrade it by leveling. But, and in addition to that, you can improve its damage by wearing specific grace. I believe it's Futsunushi. It has 40% damage boost to every skill that requires from you, like, to move your weapon away. Only happening in Nioh 2. I personally don't know what to say about it. I mean, I'll try to demonstrate on when I'm locking on to target and when I'm using water sword, how does it looks for me? How does it look for me? It's not like the lock on target doesn't vanish. It's not going to disappear. Gotta find the proper target first. There's gonna be Underworld Soldier right around the corner, if I'm not mistaken. Wait, no? Previous 2 times I fought here Underworld Soldier. Ah, well, let's show on the Fox. I lock on target, I do this. See, it stays there, even if I do this one more time. Oh, stupid lighting projectiles, get out of here. So for me, it always stays. Maybe you're accidentally pressing something? I don't know. It's like I'm making an assumption. I cannot advise anything concrete. Here, only lootable corpse, no enemies, no chests. Then I go to this arena. Okay, first and foremost, let's get rid of all the Gaki enemies. There's one. And there's the second one a little bit further. No. Ow. Got him. Again, one thing I personally have a hard time to activate is this buff from the dual sword stuff, the one that increases your damage by 30%? If the wiki doesn't lie, at least. But you can only activate this if you successfully perform... Well, successfully is not the correct word. If you're doing a correctly timed dodge in low stance, you will get this sword icon below your anima meter, which means that your whole damage is buffed by 30%. Of course, maybe right now it's hard to determine because I have other icons which show swords, but those are the ones that I have from Mystic cards. Specifically those that will give me more defense as long as I'm attacking target, and reduce the key requirement for each consecutive strike as long as I'm hitting target. Red Aberrant, huh? Oh, I killed both Little Fox and Yokai with Axe. Hold on, it's not over yet. There's more of them standing. Yes, judging by the way how some enemies are growing towards you depending on your actions, I do believe that some of them have more aggro range or vision range than others. Yeah, Sign of the Cross attempt to kill this monster failed. Attempt to kill it with Sign of the Cross. Is this Kappa? Yeah, he's on top. He's not here, he's actually on top. Got it. You're absolutely right. It's just sometimes I'm having a hard time to remember the exact name of those enemies. And for instance, I'm calling Mujina, you know, the ones that act like your clones. I'm calling them mimics, like from Dark Souls. It's more easier for me. What did I want to... Oh yeah, dual sword skill point. Melee mastery. Can I do... He died from the fall damage. It wasn't necessary for me to jump and finish him off. Always useful. The one negative thing about Ipon Datara is when you're jumping, like when you try to attack the enemy at a certain distance, you might jump on one spot instead of jumping towards him. That's number one. And number two, when you try to attack someone and let's say he passes through you, you will whiff your attack. And it won't gonna give you resources back. Like you are jumping because like initial animation looks like this, you're jumping on the hammer, right? And then you attack. So once you're jumping on the hammer, enemy simply might charge through you. And it's not worth to use it in this case. But other than that, yeah, it's always gonna be useful. God damn it, I didn't mean to fall down. Come on. Let's get back up to get ammunition. There we go. So I have to go in that direction next. Sure. But that's not the correct way. This is the correct way. Alright, now let's go ahead and grab the final Kadama from this map and go to another boss. Here. Then I have to go there if I'm not mistaken. No, this is where I start going through this mission. Yeah, that's the place. So here's the thing. Right now I don't have my full build. I'm looking for secondary ranged weapon with Grace of Owatatsumi. I think I pronounced it right. Yeah, right. Grace of Owatatsumi. And I'm also looking for the accessory with Grace of Owatatsumi. This is why I tend to full clear those missions, like always grab 4 Kadama. That's my only like missing pieces that I currently lack to fully activate the benefits for the build that I'm trying to have. Enough already. Purple one, but with X. Purple Yoki. Hold up a second, I need to go on top of this bridge. There's gonna be another yokai with Kusarigama at the end of this map. With Aberrant Soldier, if I'm not mistaken, so just in case... Like, the process would be the following. Once I have all the necessary components for Grace of Watatsumi, even if they are not like super min-maxed with the right star effects, with the right passives, I'm still not finished with Underworld, I will be collecting only one Kadama and then going straight to the boss battle. Okay, Sake, Tiger running, quick change barrier. What the hell? I didn't mean to switch up my weapons, come on. Misclick. Another spider. Oh, thank you for actually pushing me away from the web. I dodged this somehow. But not this time. I'm gonna explain what is a focus level right after this fight. Come on. So, basically once you reach maximum level 750, the game will still offer you Amrita points, and developers have offered for the players an opportunity to keep upgrading your characters by giving them those focus levels. Focus levels are divided like on 4 categories: attack, ki, recovery, luck, and health. And once you put your Amrita points towards those focus levels, you will be increasing very slowly those parameters, and I do mean very slowly. If you have played Diablo 3 by any chance, there is the same system called Paragon levels. It's basically functions on the same note. Once you reach maximum level with your character, you will still be able to upgrade your attributes. Granted, not those ones that you see on the main list, but those 4 that I described to you, with slow increase to your effectiveness. Very slow increase. Well, it's okay. I mean, I have explained, even if you haven't played Diablo, this is how it works. Hey, it's actually the first mission of the game. They have given me the opportunity to play in the Underworld from the part of the first mission. Right. More bandits. Well, no, you can level them indefinitely. It's just the fact that the increase is so minuscule for them. The increase of your character's power is so minuscule. You can put 50 levels inside those focus level cap, for instance, for an attack, and you will have plus 0.2 increase or plus 0.3, something like this. Right, let's go inside this arena first. Rokuryobi. also on a snake head. Bad idea. Yeah. Granted, I'm not taking that much damage from the grab because it does physical type of damage, not elemental. I'm well protected against physical attacks. Huh? Yo, the Sabaran Soldier A was aiming at a totally different direction. Okay, here I have to be careful. Wait a second, there were supposed to be 2 wheel monks here. Now there's only 1. Oh, because one wheel monk actually ran, well, roll over towards me at the beginning of this mission. More divine fragments, sure. Oh, I already filled up my item box with those tea utensils. That's one annoying part that I don't quite like in Nioh 2, because you cannot destroy them in masses, you have to manually select them and destroy them one by one, and I have more than 300 of them. It's like a tedium to go through this list. Of course, I cannot open a gate from this side. I mean, I cannot go open those gates at all. Maybe I should go to the direction where the temple was first. I mean, maybe, like, you can... If it's possible to give them, not selecting them only, like, one by one, and do something with them, I would gladly do such a thing, but if it's not possible, then no, I'm not even gonna bother with it. I can go through the temple because the breach there is... In this mission, it's not existing. In the previous missions from the campaign, you can go on the other side. Interesting. Whoops, my aim is off. Okay. Nice. That's one headshot. It's gonna be another one. Really? I thought it's like a it's gonna be a critical strike, but not the case. That's kind of bad because I didn't want to drop him down from the rooftop. Kill as many of them as I can while standing here. Hold on. What if I do this? Yay. And against him. Come on, like, my crosshair should have been in his head. No. Yep. Got him. There's another one below me. Wait, what? This arrow just went straight through his head. Come. I will just stop there. Really? Are you kidding me? What? He's blocking them, I guess. This is why I'm not doing any damage to him. Yeah, he's blocking them. Fine, fine. So I guess everyone else is inside their houses, right? Now I can go down. Chances are I will hit... let's try it out. Yep. I was afraid that I'm gonna hit the edge of the rooftop one more time. He's still aggroed. Not anymore. Now I can collect all the loot. But before that... Silly bandits. You gave me more problems in first Nioh than the second game. It was pointless going behind this house. Pointless to go behind this house. Okay, so now what? Somebody is sitting near this river. I guess I can... Oh, wait. Of course. It's not like this dog can pressure you infinitely. This guy. Only opens from the other side, got it. First and foremost, I invest everything into loot plus value modifier, because it will allow me to collect more like those items with increased amount of defense and offense, as well as this plus value, which is going to result in the significant improvement of your attack and defense. It doesn't matter if you're talking about like light armor, medium, or heavy armor. Afterwards, I'd say I'm going to spend the rest of the stuff in the more ethereal gear. I want to see how it will change the picture of how many items, how many ethereal items I'm going to be collecting. And finally, I will like split the focus between increasing buffs and increasing the number of health as well as the number of healing potions and healing capacity of those items that I use. But the priority number one, in my opinion, should be like the increase of loot plus value modifier. I believe I personally have it already on plus, like on level 40. There's 60 levels you can spend into it. Compared to other stuff have like only 5 or 6 levels you can improve. So it's gonna be like super easy to upgrade them later on, compared to 60 levels of that parameter that I'm working on improving. There's gonna be small crab. Of course, all the loot is gonna be dropped in the river. Yeah. Sadly, your character cannot swim. It's not Sekiro. Okay, much better. A giant crab. Ow, okay. That was a bad idea. And same thing with this. Okay, I rolled, he hit me when I... right after the roll, and he pushed me inside the river. Great. Freaking hell, man, this... Now I have to repeat the same process. Going there, killing all the... Well, wheel monks are gone, right? It's not like enemies who were before in the yokai realm is gonna stay there forever. Nope. And I believe same thing can be said about underworld soldiers. Yep, they're gone. It was pointless to come here. I need to go to the village and then towards the temple. Freaking crap, man. He's hit. I guess more opportunity for me to increase the chance of collecting missing items with desired grace by killing those enemies again. I know what happened previously, like why I didn't deal a critical amount of damage to that Rokuryobi. Because I aimed not at the head, but at the body of the snake. Okay, both of those other guys are inside. Will I make it? No, I will not. I wasted my round. Better to use arrows. I wonder if you put more stats towards dexterity and skill, you know, that the stats that boosts up your ninjutsu. Will it also affect the damage that you're doing from the bow? Maybe. I'm not sure about it. It's not receiving that much damage from from bow. Interesting. How the hell would I collect this item like over the fence? Really? What if it's the one that I'm looking for with the desired grace? You cannot get through... if I'm not mistaken, you cannot get on the other side, like through the fence. Oh boy. Yeah, there is a way to get behind another house, but not this one. Like, it's here. You can get behind and run only up to this side, like... One way, of course, to improve it, if the game had the system like the auto pickup function, which works like a vacuum. You don't have to press, you don't have to stand right on top of the items to collect it. Those items will be floating towards you, like Amrita, for instance. But nope. Can't see his head, but still, we'll take my shot. Got him. Wrong soul core ability. Okay, this one is nice because it gives a lot of frames of invulnerability. That execution, by the way, it's not the default execution with dual swords. That's the skill that you acquire from one of those bosses. The one who has Switchclave and dual swords, and also shoots slash, and also he's shooting lightning at you. I'm trying to show you where it exactly is. Yeah, there it is, Dragon Claw. Oh, some other weapons have the same skill, if I'm not mistaken, in terms of how it functions. It's not doing that much damage to their health, to the health of their enemies, but in return you will be able to build a lot of anima. That's fine. Okay, whatever I will do next, stay the hell away from the water. I know there's an enemy inside this house. Let's throw the bomb at it, at the crab. And aggro the second crab with him. Great. It would be easier for me if I had lightning scrolls, you know, ninjutsu ones, the ones that are doing multi-hitting attack, and also crabs are weak against it. But in my current setup doesn't allow me to use it. Got 4 great commanders. Okay, I've been in this house already. Let's go inside this one. Place where I killed Underworld Soldier. And Aberrant Soldier. No, that's actually the place where I killed Dweller, never mind. Don't remember who the hell is this guy. Oh. By the way, once certain enemies on Dream of the Nioh are inside Yokai Realm, they will receive a buff. And to remove this buff temporarily, you can do either grab or an execution against them. However, there is another opportunity for you to do it, is when you're sneaking behind their back, you just hit them once and then the buff will be removed. One of the viewers who watched my YouTube videos on MightyBrosky YouTube channel, link to which you can find below, the Twitch player in the separate tab, recommended me to use this technique. Like if I'm, because he have seen that I'm sneaking around on certain enemies and attacking them. I was mostly doing this because of the ninjutsu passive ability, you know, when you're sneaking and attacking. I forget what exactly. Sneak thief, right? Yeah. Yeah, enemies themselves appeared on Dream of the Wise, but I'm talking about also red and purple ones on Dream of the Nioh. Get another cat. I missed, but thankfully I dodged his incoming attack. playing the game in Japanese. Oh, that's some interesting experience. I mean, I'm personally using Japanese voiceover, but English subtitles. But that's totally understandable why, like, certain things could not be, like, it's not crystal clear from the very beginning once you encounter them. For instance, there's like a thing there's like a mechanic in this game called taunt or aggroing, and in this game you can have it phrased or explained by 3 different sentences. It's either gonna be easy target, which allows you to attract the enemy's attention. It's also going to be provoke, and I believe there's another thing that says taunt in it. I don't understand why developers decided to call the one and the same mechanic with 3 different names and explain them totally different, but it is what it is, as they say. Snake head. Better do this. Nice dodge. Yeah, like, you're correct in this regard. If you going to get rid of this buff, this icon that enemies have, cursed enemies, which is again strange phrasing if we have already in English word called buffed enemies, why they're using cursed enemies, but whatever. If you hit them with burst counter, this icon will be disappearing for the most amount, of time, the longest amount of time. But it's not like enemies will going to offer it to you often, in terms of you hitting them with burst counter. Okay, another mimic. That's another thing that I don't quite understand. I mean, not only the translation part, but when I'm using this spinning rising dragon attack, sometimes my character basically goes through the enemy, and because of this I'm not doing optimal amount of damage. That's bad because certain enemies have quick recovery, they can punish you for it, and it's not like you're invincible while you are in the air. Who the hell? Oh, Dweller. Here's the thing: when you're attacking enemies with Ipondatra, you're invincible. But when you are doing certain skills, like this one, for instance, when I jump in the air, and enemies try to grab me, he can do it easily. Grab or just attack. Right, now all of them had been killed inside this mission. Time to head for... Oh wait, forgot to loot. Pick up the loot from the bridge. One thing I can say immediately, if you're planning to play with Stone of Penance, especially when you're charging it to 9+, you don't even have to bring AI partner. I mean, it's not like it's AI partners become pretty much useless. They die in one hit here because of the way how Stone of Penance works. It gives enemies like way too much of an attack and health, so bringing AI, it's not even that worth it. Kashi and Koji again. You stupid copy, get out of here. No. As if. I actually killed him without my AI for some reason. Overgeared? Maybe a bit, I'd say, in terms of the plus value that I have on the items, but it's just, I'd say it's mostly because of the fact that my physical defense is quite high, and most of those bosses are attacking me with physical attacks. Once, well, it's like today I fought Mage Boss, forget how it's called, from the second DLC. And when he did one spell to me, it took like, I took 90% of my, it took 90% of my life away. But generally speaking, throughout the stream session, throughout 4-hour stream session, I usually tend to cover like from 10 to 15 floors, maybe a little bit more or a little bit less, depending on the floor, those floors themselves. Okay, I've been here on this map before. Let's go to the right immediately. Pet the cat. Better kill the soldier right now. Yep. And the truth of the matter is, it's not even that worth of an investment. It's just there for the players to have something that you can spend your Amrita on. Because most of your strength will come out like before that from the general stats that you acquire. In my case, it was like 200 Constitution, Hard Courage, 40 Stamina, 30 Dexterity, and 102 in Magic. There's a Dweller over there. No. Of course, the more you go like deeper, covering one floor after another, enemies' health, defense, and attack will slowly but surely increase by itself, even without any kind of extra stuff like Stone of Penance. I need to kill the soldier on the tower there first. Wait, what? I was able to kill him previously, come on. Yep, there we go. In my opinion, it's not even that worth it. Even though it says like you will receive an extra loot when you defeat enemies, when you have Stone of Penance on, I personally didn't see that much of an improvement. All I was all I was able to see is the fact that enemies have like massive health pools and incredible amounts of like incredible increase in their attack power, and that's pretty much it. In my opinion, sure, you can try this one out, but it's not worth it unless you're seeking extra challenge. So, again, my personal opinion, you're not missing that much, even if you're not using Stone of Penance. Wait, how I have aggroed Kappa? Huh? Maybe because I shot the Aberrant Soldier with my hand cannon, an explosion accidentally triggered Kappa near him. And by the way, it wasn't a red one, it was regular. The difference between regular and red one attacks you, while regular usually runs away, and like the only stuff that he can do is throw these water bubbles at you. Okay, let's kill this yokai. Also, this map is like was present in first Nioh game. In case you don't remember it, it's where you were climbing to the top, going through the village where the spiders were, like all around it, and in some caves, and then in the end you fought spider boss. It's actually the first, like after this mission in first Nioh, you get the access to a tea house, if I'm not mistaken. Exactly. Right. Let's move a little bit closer. No, don't fall down. You're a red type of enemy. I want your lapis. If I'm not mistaken, the boulder, you can see the boulder here only in the Twilight mission, maybe. Right now it's not here. Master Swordsman feels snowy, man. Yeah, maybe. Okay, Corrupted Monk, can you actually show me your power? Go here. No, don't climb. At least not right now. I think I can actually shoot this soldier with a hand cannon from this tower. Well, I've heard that I triggered another Kappa by this action. Yep, there he is. Yeah, like, I don't know what it is, but the moment I stepped into the underworld, I'm receiving, like, tons of soul cores. Of course, I'm interested only in 3. Yasha Soul Core, Ipondatara Soul Core, and Gyuki Soul Core. Sadly, I still don't have any ethereal Gyuki Soul Cores. I only have it. I had mine from Dream of the Wise. Those Ipondatara and Yasha, I was switching towards them on Dream of the Nioh and upgrading them too. Okay, now I have to go all the way up, back up. Unless I want to get to another place. Yeah, currently mine only gives like 11% damage and plus 8 attack, as well as anima bonus, but only once the enemy is poisoned, and some sentience charge. So it's not super effective at this stage. There's another enemy behind, not behind him, but inside the house. Gaki. Yeah, go towards me, please. I knew it. I knew this thing would happen. See, I told you, once they are out of their realm, after a short while they'll teleport back. Now I have to go all the way towards him. Used Gyuki and Nightmare Bringer. Oh, you're using like 2 of those bosses, Soul Core. Got it. I dodged away from Sudama because I know if you swing your weapon near him, he will be attacking you for this. Okay, now I have to go to another place, to another Kadamas. Let's drop down. Here I'm pretty much finished. And go there. Nice one. Oh, I still haven't killed the host, right. Got it. It's actually fine to use like 2 of those bosses Soul Core if you don't necessarily need to any kind of like utility one. For instance, in my case it's Ipondatra. I like to do massive amounts of key damage, well, if not like good amount of key damage, let's just say it like this, to the enemies, and have an opportunity to save myself from a grab or jump over a grab or something like this. Dispel enemies. This is the second time that's happening today. Oh my god. First one, it was a giant crab who knocked me from the ledge when I dodged, and then I blocked, yet I was still pushed back. And second time that's happened, it's with that stupid hellish hack. Ipon is better. Yeah, of course, like even though I personally don't have that much problem of activating a confusion, at least against those enemies who are not resistant to water effects, if I am encountering those enemies who are resistant to water effects, chances are they're not resistant, they do not have protection against water and fire at the same time. That freaking hellish hack, man. I'm going in the wrong direction. I've been here already. Well, like I've said before, and I'm going to repeat myself again, so far I don't have all the necessary items that with graces on it, grace that I'm looking for. I only have 4 pieces of grace of Watatsumi. I need it to roll on the accessory, on the second accessory. I needed to roll it on the primary and secondary ranged weapon to get the full effect. This is why I'm not against full clearing all the floors and collecting all Kadamas for it. Later on, yeah, sure, I'll just... it's more than enough. It would be more than enough for me to just kill one enemy, run over to first Kadama, and then go straight to the boss. I was about to execute him, but sure. Using salt in this game, yeah, 2 can help. Like, some guys actually reported that when they are angry, and it's not only applicable to Nioh, when they are mad at themselves or mad at the game, some players can play better. Alright, you freaking hellish hack. Go here when there's no ledges, so you cannot push me away. I'm surprised that Gaki stopped spitting their pool, which paralyzes you. On the earlier levels in the underworld and in campaign as well, like each time you're knocking them down, more often than not they use the spit. I missed 4th buff somewhere, really? One was at the top, the other one is across the bridge, 3rd one was here. Don't remember where the 4th one was. I definitely collected across the bridge. The one that's across the bridge. Nothing there, right? Yep, place is completely empty. Did I miss something at the top? Maybe. Is there a trick to easily raise the familiarity of the armor for the soul match? I believe there is a I don't know about armor. I know about weapon, that there is a specific item that allows you to boost up the familiarity for a limited amount of time. Like, let me show it to you. Yeah, this is the one, a Chico powder. It says when it's used temporarily becomes easier to raise your familiarity. Maybe it's for both, for weapons and for armor. I don't know, I haven't tried this. Clue for armor. Okay. Oh yeah, I've missed the fact that you can go upstairs. That's where the fourth buff is. What do we have here? Purple Rokuryobi. Red Underworld Soldier. Surprised he actually didn't knock me off from the water sword animation. Well, that's the power of having heavy armor as well as 200 points into Constitution. Magatsu Warrior. Oops, I forgot to level up. My quote-unquote totally useful focus levels. Oh, here we go, Lightning Gods of Yomi, finally. I was holding block, but I believe it's an unblockable stuff. Oh, enough with this already. finally, because that was the first encounter with lightning gods, with the lightning gods of Yomi. Throughout 46 floors of the underworld, there were so many repeating bosses. I kind of stopped to lose count. Like, some of them I fought 3 or 4 times already. So it's like something new and fresh. Speaking of new and fresh, for me, he has 2 weak spots on his head, I believe. The one that's glowing with yellow, and on his chest. So when when he transforms into shadow form, so when I'm using Rising Dragon, I am capable of capitalizing against him with this move. What do I mean by capitalizing? Like you have seen, I was able to stagger him, prevent him from casting something nasty. How many items I still have? Not enough for the next stage. So yeah, let's leave the underworld. And let's look at what I have gotten. Specifically, primary, main and secondary ranged weapon and accessories. Don't care that much about everything else. Right. Let's see. Yeah, teacups. Screw those teacups. Grace of Owatatsumi. That's number 1. Okay, let me lock it in. Susano. There we go. Grace of Owatatsumi. 2 ranged weapons acquired. Perfect. I'll immediately switch them with my stuff to not forget it later. So this is for the hand cannon. And this is for the bow. Now for graces. Nothing so far. Yeah, this one was locked from the previous stream, but I cannot equip it, otherwise I would lose the set bonus. I'm wearing Yasakani Magatama because it has like -1 set bonus requirement. I am aware that not only Yasakani Magatama have it, but I wasn't able to collect another accessory with the same attribute. And by the way, 2 Yasakani Magatama don't stack, they don't stack between each other, meaning that it's not gonna work if you want to have like -2 set bonus requirement, something like this. Utsunushi. Nope. I wasn't able to pick up anything useful from graces. From accessories with my grace. Can I go to green agility, or do you need it yellow? What do you mean by green agility? You mean equipment weight? The ones that I have with yellow numbers, right? If you're talking about equipment weights, I am more than fine of having it at yellow numbers. As long as it's not red, I'm okay. But yeah, sure, there are some builds which still utilizes heavy armor, and they are capable of having green agility. But for you to do it, you have to invest more points to what the stat was, to stamina. Like, once you put more points to stamina, you will be able to have green agility. Certain builds utilize it, but not mine, unfortunately. So yeah, once again, like a short resume, short summary of what I was able to do. 2 pieces of Owatatsumi. Yeah, maybe... Here's the thing. Maybe I could sacrifice some of the... what you call it? Some of the points to get it to green numbers, but the question is what... I don't want to remove any points from magic. So that's that. Don't want to remove any points from heart or courage, because this is my primary and secondary modifier or multiplier for the damage numbers. Maybe from constitution. In Nioh 1 there was a stat that reduces the weight of the piece. I believe some... Don't quote me on that, but I believe it's still here somewhere. I don't remember on where, on what items exactly. I might have to Google it to check this one out. Let's also check what kind of transferable effects I was able to get. Maybe there's something useful here. Because, yeah, if you want to min-max, you better have the transferable effect that says plus attack. But I haven't encountered it, personally. Throughout, this is already my 5th part. And each time I'm playing for 4 hours. So it's like 20 hours in... Not a single transferable effect with plus attack on gloves. Let's see, maybe this time I'm gonna be lucky. Yeah, here it is. You complain about it and then you'll have it. So, sure. Let's log this one too. Maybe some transferable star effects? No, not throwing weapon damage, screw this. But wait a second, mine have transferable... I still believe you could, by soul matching, you could replace throwing weapon damage with attack. Even if it's a star effect, like you replace star effect with a regular one. Defense, no, there's nothing here. Damage bonus on armored, no. It's never gonna work. Toughness, don't need it. Untouched Omnio Magic, not for this build. Same thing with Untouched Ninjutsu. I don't even see a point of equipment drop rate versus yokai. There's so many items that the game gives to you already in the end game. Why do you need to improve it slightly higher? Beats me. Oh, another one with attack. Is it the same value? I believe it's still 23, right? I'll lock it in and then I'll check later. Toughness, defense. More toughness. Third one with attack. Okay. Throwing weapon damage. Barehanded attack. Yeah, barehanded is like more of a meme stuff. Actually, I haven't even checked. Is there a person that was able, who was able to beat Nioh 2, and by beating it, I mean like completed every single piece of content available, including Underworld and Depths, by playing barehanded? Maybe on the first difficulty, yeah, I have seen people have done it, but on the later difficulties, I don't think it's possible. I think the orange and the white inheribles are separate, not sure. Well, anyway, I'll check this one out later. Right now, I just want to see like what transferable effects I have gotten. Here I have toughness. Also wanted to change it with something more valuable, if it's possible. Running speed and don't know. Running speed, toughness, life. Who the hell puts fall damage taking? Like, why do I even need this kind of effect? Toughness, life. Only toughness, life, like projectile damage taking, yeah, sure. When it comes to weapon, I don't think there's... Well, there is a possibility to get a better dual source than mine. For instance, the one that has... So mine has like 1, 2, 3, 4... 5 parameters? Like 6 parameters? Maybe? But not with corruption. Strong attack damage, Amrita earned. Block and grapple damage, no, that's not it. Melee damage versus saturated could be nice to have on my weapon, of course. Another weathered bone and bleached twig, but once again with corruption. Grapple, melee damage, and block. Nope. Nah, I think I'll check through the rest of the stuff later. Oh, wait a second, I forgot to check also Scrolls of the Nioh. Ultimate Magic. Allows you to have 2 Mystic Cards active. For that I need to respec it and have it at 150. Maybe it's worth it. I'll lock it in. Mystic Diet Fists and Ultimate Strength. Don't need it that much, to be honest. Ultimate Constitution. Finally something that I could benefit from. It's very useful stat. Like, check this out, like, what does it do? It allows you to your health rapidly replenish itself when you are at 70% health or higher. Cool. Lock it in too. Of course, the best of the worlds would be to have on scrolls both Ultimate Magic and Ultimate Constitution, and probably Ultimate Heart or Courage. But that's already wishful thinking. I believe it's not possible on Scrolls of the Nioh. It's only possible when you unlock Scrolls of the Damned, which have 5 or 6 like stats. This can only roll on like 4. 4 is the maximum. Mystic Diet Axe, Fists, and that's my old stuff already. You unlock them only after you complete 108 floors of the Underworld, so they will be dropping already not in the Underworld but in Depths, in the 30 levels of in the Depths, which has like 30 levels. So for me, it's like, where did I stop? Yeah, like almost halfway there. Let's say it like this. No, not 180, 108. Regular Underworld ends on 108th floor. And afterwards you only have 30 in Depths. So that's pretty much it. Alright, guys. I think this is going to be it for today's stream. I would want to thank everyone who had watched, who had participated in the discussion. Hopefully you had fun, hopefully you learned something interesting. And if you want to check out something, watch something at your own leisure, You can do so like parts of today's stream, parts of the previous stream, you can do so here on this Twitch page channel. You can also hop over to MightyBrosky YouTube channel. There you will find plethora of highlights from my playthrough, as well as video on demand parts from the streams that both I and my brother was doing. I was playing and still playing with heavy armor with dual swords. My brother is playing with light armor and Kusarigama, so you can see two different styles, two different playthroughs. You can check this one out, like I've told you, at our MightyBrosky YouTube channel. You can also find a plethora of interesting guides, walkthroughs, entertaining videos for you to watch before the next stream is going to occur. Additionally, if you want to stay up to date with everything related to videos that we are going to be uploading, news that we would want to share with all of you, as well as watch exclusive content, I recommend you to follow on the social pages, links to social pages that we are using, either Facebook or Twitter. And finally, if you wish to support the creativity process in any way, shape or form, you can do so by becoming a follower on Twitch, subscribing to YouTube channel, leaving a like and sharing those videos. It helps tremendously. Also, consider either subscribing on Twitch or becoming a Patreon. You will have tons of useful bonuses in return, as well as for that we will be extremely grateful, and we shall continue to work as hard as possible to give you guys more content and up the quality bar even higher for it. Anyway, I am once again thankful for your attention. I'm thankful for your participation. I wish you all the best. Take care of yourselves. The next stream is going to be happening tomorrow, either on the first or the second half of the day. I still haven't decided yet, but nonetheless, it's going to be happening tomorrow. Until next stream, my name was Alexander, also known as Xandrevets, and we shall see each other next time. Bye guys, and have a great time of the day.